to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Hit on the ground out to short. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 4-3 Toronto. Leading off the inning, Anthony Santander, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Anthony Santander.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
0-1's the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Batting it.
Austin Hayes the next to bat.
Austin Hayes.
Here comes the first pitch. Late that time for a strike.
This is part of what makes him one of the best pitchers in the game. He pounds strikes, and his stuff is really tough to make contact with. And when you fall behind 0-2, good luck.
And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Here's another 1-2. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting 9. The catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings will be the next hitter. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First offering on its way. There's the cut fastball, but it's low, 1-0. Mm, 2-0.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. On the move is Springer. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate, and that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives, and he drills it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
Into the box now, Brian Roberts, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Comes set, the 0-1. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. The set and the 1-2. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
A bouncer to the left side. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. George Springer the next to hit. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
George Springer.
First delivery to him on the way.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
Skied down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And he fouls this one off. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Now pitch on the way. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading the count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Into the box, Jose Bautista. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. 1 out, nobody on. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. Stallings gathers, and the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning. Digging in to try it again, Austin Matthews. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the 2nd.
2 out, nobody on. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to the first baseman Murray, and that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the 3rd. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together.
They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The Orioles, the designated hitter.
Top of the third set to get underway, and digging in is the veteran DH, Jose Iglesias. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. And with one away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Stepping in, Eddie Murray. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Bases are empty, one man out. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better and give him something to drive.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Cal Ripken. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set and the pitch.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Ripken, 30 years of age. He's been in the big leagues for over 2 decades now. That kind of longevity is extremely rare in just about any sport. It's great to see.
Yeah, there's just no other way to slice it but the fact that if you're going to hang in for over 2 decades, you're probably Hall of Fame worthy, or at least have accrued the numbers to get you there. I mean, for people to stay in the game that long, the amount of adjustments you have to make and the ability to find a way to stay on the field, to go to the post and stay healthy for over 2 decades is mind-blowing.
3-1 to him now. Drilled to the left side. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
As a batter right there, that's exactly the pitch your eyes light up on. You know he's known for a nasty split finger, but he left that one thigh high, and the batter did exactly what he's supposed to.
Stepping in now, Brooks Robinson. Shot toward right center. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. A bouncer to the left side. Fielded cleanly. 1 there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Bottom of the 3rd now, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Shortstop. Whoa.
Here's the first pitch to him.
No, that's low.
The 1-0. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now the pitch.
Ball.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Cavan Biggio waits on deck. The 3-1. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Cavan Biggio. He worked the walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. He's set. Here it comes.
Hey, the way this guy on the mound's been struggling to find the zone, I'm not mad at the guy taking a pitch.
Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
Clearly wasn't ready for the fastball because it was pretty much center cut and he couldn't pull the trigger. Might have been looking for another curve.
Here it comes on 0-2. Swing and a ball lined hard towards short, and that's in there. Base hit.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
To the plate now, Carlos Delgado, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. A base hit in his first trip. High in the air out to center field. Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So one away in the Toronto third, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. And here's a pitch high and tight for a ball. 1-1. Guerrero tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
That strikeout was all about setting the hitter up with hard stuff. You can see the first three pitches are coming in fast, and then he slows it down on the fourth pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff. Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
In now, Paul White, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame.
Nope.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Down 1-1.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Two men are on with 2 men out. This is foul right side. Fouled off. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. The set and the 2-2.
Got him swinging, made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Anthony Santander the next to bat as we begin the top of the fourth.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball, that's out.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. Into the box now, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
Now the pitch.
1-0.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now back.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him at first.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Jacob Stallings. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They still trail it here 4-3. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Digging in, Dwayne Johnson. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
The windup and the 0-1. Hit back up the middle. And this is going to scoot on through into center for a base hit leading off the inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's George Springer. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0 home is taken, strike one.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
2 balls and a strike now. Curveball misses here, so a good hitter's count now to 3-1.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
From the belt, the pitch. Swung on and missed. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Ready now, Jose Batista. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front. A ball and a strike.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change his speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
1-2 now. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
He's ready now. The pitch. Here's one that misses inside, and the counts run full now. 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
The 3-2 pitch. This is line to left. Santander's got it, and there's one away.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Austin Matthews. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. To second for 1. Over to Murray. They get the double play, and the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Digging in, the switch hitter, Brian Roberts. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
First pitch on its way. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Springer has a read on it. He's got it one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jose Iglesias.
Ready once again, Jose Iglesias. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
On its way is pitch number 75. Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1. To 1-2 now. Softly hit out toward short, and an easy play out there as this is taken for the second out.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie Murray.
Digging in once again, Eddie Murray. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch coming, here it is.
Oh, that looks good.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Matthews will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Still down a run, it's 4-3. Now in the box, Bo Bichette, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Inside, ball.
Bichette stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. The 1-0.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Stepping up now, Cavan Biggio. He singled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. Got him.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
At the plate now, Carlos Delgado, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. The 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The pitch. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. And that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, and it remains a 4-3 game. Now at the plate, Cal Ripken. He'll start things off in the Baltimore 6th.
The shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Here comes the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Ripken in front, 2 balls and no strikes. Outside, 3-0 now.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
And oh, not so fast, partner. A called strike on the inside part of the plate. 3-1 now. Called strike, and that'll run it full.
Can't win full.
Now the payoff pitch home. Slow little roller to third. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The third baseman, number 5, Brooks Robinson.
Now batting, Brooks Robinson. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball 1. Count 1-0.
Hits are even right now at 5 aside. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. And the cutter can't find the zone as he surrenders the base on balls here.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Has a look, now the pitch. Hot shot to third. Scooped up. There's 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's out.
Now the 1-0. Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Paul White.
Paul White will stand in, and as he does, we'll flash you back to the first inning of the ball game. A 3-run shot had him off and running right out of the gate. Now pitch on the way.
Hey, it's been a little bit of a rough outing for this guy in this one so far. And one thing you can look at if you want to get really picky, less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
4-3 our score here as we play inning number 6. Hit in the air down the right field line. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
Just a great approach at the plate right there. Takes that pitch on the outer half and goes with it. He clearly hit it well because it bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. Gone after 5 1/3 here as he never really found his groove in this one. Jim Palmer, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Jim Palmer.
Dwayne Johnson will be his first assignment out of the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and 1 away. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball.
One out and a runner on second base. Fouled away.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Gotta find a way to keep his hands back.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And there are 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 4, George Springer.
Ready for another chance? George Springer. It was a walk in his last trip. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. And he lays off there 1-0. Here it is. Springer, originally from the state of Connecticut. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
This guy has been an absolute beast this year so far, leading the team in home runs as he approaches free agency. Huge payday on the horizon.
Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. 2 outs here with a runner at third. To 2-2 now.
Count 2-2.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
Blue Jays held in check, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Seventh inning ready to roll and set to go as the switch hitting outfielder Anthony Santander.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Still a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Into the box now, Austin Hayes. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher, Jacob.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Matt Shoemaker comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 35, Matt Shoemaker.
Into the box, Jacob Stallings, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Shoemaker has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career. And through those innings, he's worked to a whip under 1.20. League average is around 1.3, so that's a respectable number. And he'll dive back in safely. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, the 2nd baseman, Brian Roberts.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Brian Roberts. He struggled at the top of the lineup in this one, hitless to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch, and it's fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
There's a fastball on the inner 3rd taken for a strike.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
2 out with the man at first. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Orioles. Score holds at 4-3. So coming to the plate, Jose Bautista.
For Toronto, the right fielder, Jose Bautista.
Here comes the first pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Drilled down the line. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Now at the plate, Austin Matthews. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Here's the first pitch to him.
1-0.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here. I know you want to drive the run in and get the RBI, but you have to find a way, bare minimum, to move this runner over to third.
Count even now at 1-1.
A runner at second, nobody out. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Now the 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Here's a bouncer foul to the left side, and the count will move ahead now to 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, you just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
From the stretch, Bo Bichette is at the plate as he watches ball 1.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Runners are at first and third with none out. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Popped up. Ripken has a play. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Ready for another shot now, Cavan Biggio. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First offering on its way, and he fouls this one off. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. Back in standing. Now the 0-1. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. Good job to get to that quickly, though, and the count will even at 1. Lifted down the line in left. Santander waits on it. And he hauls it down in the corner. And he's out. Beautiful throw home to cut down the run. One left for Toronto. But they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Jose Iglesias. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker. He's just 2 for 9. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And he misses with it, 1-1. Now here it comes. This one's flared off to the right side. Here comes the right fielder, and a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. Brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. So now to the plate, Eddie Murray, as he'll take one on the inside corner at the knees. It's strike one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Quick check on that tying run at first, and the runner back easily. The 1-1 home. Pitch in the dirt, and that scoots right on by. And not what they were hoping for, as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
The 2-2. Oh, wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. Hit hard on the ground to third. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the tag gets him, but they are able to tie it up late here as a run scored on the play.
I like that he didn't try to do too much there. All he needed was a ground ball to tie this thing up, and that's exactly what he does. That's great situational hitting.
Now at the plate, Cal Ripken. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Hey, this one's tied late in the game. As a pitcher right now, you just can't lay a cookie in there 1-0.
The pitch.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Now the 2-0.
Count 3-0.
One out, nobody on. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Stepping in, Brooks Robinson. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First pitch on its way. Low for ball 1. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game. Now, the problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
2 balls and a strike.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. And they set up away with the fastball, but it misses. 3-1.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And he pops it up, but this will land untouched. Now the 3-2 pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his third knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Robbie Ray gets the call as he'll pitch with one gone in the top of the 8th.
Number 38, Robbie Ray.
Trey Mancini will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and one gone. He's set and the pitch.
Count 1-0.
Here comes the 1-0.
2-0.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
From the belt, the pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
3-2 pitch. Chopped now to short. Can they get 2? Bichette gathers it in to second for 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
Great job of hustle there by the base runner. That looked like an easy inning-ending double play. Now runners at first and third with 2 outs.
At the plate, Anthony Santander. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, he needs to clean it up. He's already got the hat trick. The boys are wondering if the golden sombrero is soon to follow. Gotta lock this AB in.
He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
The set and the 1-0.
Ball, that's in.
Three and 0 now. Austin Hayes would be next. Here it is. Hard hit ball to short. Bichette's got it, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. Orioles settle for 1. Home half of the 8th straight ahead, and we are tied 4-4. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Carlos Delgado.
The designated hitter, Carlos Delgado.
First pitch of the at-bat. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Fouled off. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be next. Pulled toward right center field. Hayes on the run for it. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Tie ball game, 4-4 the score, as we give you a look there at the starter comparison to see how the numbers match up for the two starting pitchers. In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was a ground out victim last time up. First offering on its way.
Nope. Count 1-0.
The 1-0 home. Misses, ball 2. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Now batting, third baseman, Paul White.
Digging in and looking for more, Paul White. He's set. Here it comes. Liner toward right center, and that finds a seam for extra bases, as we'll see if they want to wheel that go-ahead run home from first. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Michael Rooker answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the 9th inning without any trouble.
Number 62, Michael Rooker.
Dwayne Johnson will be the first to face him here, as he'll stand in with 2 men in scoring position and only 1 away. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Boy, this is a dicey situation right here, D-Row, with the runner in scoring position. The sac fly brings that run in. This is where you're going to really have to try to keep the ball on the ground as a pitcher. What do you want to do as a hitter, D-Row?
Yeah, right here, you are looking for anything above the belt. You see it up, you have to let it go. This is where you have to check your ego at the door. Something has to be elevated and put into the outfield. Give your team a chance to score a run.
Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count. Count.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Fouled away. Here now the 2-2. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. Runners are at second and third with one down. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with two gone now.
Well, you gotta love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball, and if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Roberto Alomar will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. The 0-1.
One ball, one strike.
We're in the 8th inning now of a 4-4 ball game. Line drive, right field, base hit. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Well, that's a huge base hit right there, Dewar. We're getting late into this one, and that gives them the lead by 2.
Yeah, that could be a backbreaker right there. We'll see how this one ends up, but nice job to get that knock right there to drive in a pair.
Standing in now, Jose Batista, and it's fouled away. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Popped him up. Stallings over to his left. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the O's 4. Al Leiter comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 22, Al Leiter.
Joe Carter is into the ballgame now as he assumes duties in center field.
Number 29, Joe Carter.
So striding in, Austin Hayes. Last time through was a base hit.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
And that's high and off the plate, 2-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Shot back up the middle. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the Orioles get their leadoff man aboard to start the inning.
Well, you're usually in this situation looking for a bloop and a blast. He didn't want to bloop it, and he hit a missile, bringing the tying run to the plate. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Into the box now, Jacob Stallings. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
First pitch on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
0-2 count, and the pitch. And the fastball is off his glove, and it gets away. And he'll make it in easily at second, as I'd imagine that'll be scored a passed ball. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
Stepping in now, Brian Roberts, as he'll take a look at ball 1. One and one.
1-1.
Two balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
The 2-1. It's hit hard on a line to right. A base hit. Hayes is on his way home. Safe at the plate, as it's now a one-run ball game.
Yeah, one a day keeps the doctor away, Dan, especially when it's a big one late in the game. It doesn't matter at all. You're just trying to get one knock a day, find a couple barrels. He happened to catch his late.
Boy, I tell you what, you're talking about coming at a good time, too. You're having kind of a rough night last AB. You end up being able to do something positive, not only for yourself, but also helping the team out, too.
Ramon Urias is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. One out, one on in a one-run game. And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. And look out. He has to back away there and then give a little glare out to the mound. It's ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball. Eddie Murray will be next. Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. 3-2 now. Quick check on that tying run at first. And he just manages to get his hand in. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder is on the move. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie.
Digging in, Eddie Murray. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Quick check on that tying run at first. Don't want to forget about it. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Two balls and no strikes.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
And he fouls this one off. And now this crowd of 27,000 plus rise to their feet. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Baltimore down to their final strike. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Cal Ripken, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but 1-0. A ball and a strike. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Fouled off.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Here's the 1-2. Takes this the other way to right. But this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one, as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
Yeah, he does surrender 1 run, so it wasn't a flawless performance. But in this game, you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be good enough to win, and he was.
And tonight's 1-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. The Toronto Blue Jays put up a 4 spot in the opening frame on the way to victory. Robbie Ray earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Al Leiter records the save, his 7th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Orioles, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 25 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on The Show is next. Hyunjin Ryu gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the fours. But that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game, he can shut anybody down. The problem he's had so far this season, he's been a little bit inconsistent. He's a better pitcher than that ERA over the fours indicates.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one. High and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. 8th home run on the season for him. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Yeah, and you've got to love when you start a game with a bang like this. The first hit of the game, and doink, right off the foul pole for a homer. If that's a sign of things to come, we're going to see some offensive fireworks all game long. Great for the fans, but for the pitchers, not so much.
To the plate now, Jose Iglesias. A ball and no strikes. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. You know what, Dero? Nothing you'd like more than to win this one here. They've got a long roadie coming up. And they'd like to win this one to get themselves on an airplane onto a long road trip on a positive note.
You know this, Dan, as well as I do. 10-game road trip, a lot of packing involved the night before this one. They're going to have to find a way to stay focused, win this ball game, and get on a happy flight.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, Dero, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Springer will wait on it, and he's got it for out number 1.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 33, Eddie Murray.
So digging in now, Eddie Murray. And you see the numbers there. He's been very dangerous at the plate, to say the least. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
Now the 1-0. Lined hard toward right center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he'll reach second now with 1 away. And as you see right there, that'll push his hitting streak yet another game, as he has been on fire this month. At the plate now, Cal Ripken. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Murray leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And that misses. 2-1.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Here's a topper fouled off to the right, and that'll even the count at 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Ground ball foul down the left side. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only one away.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Standing in, Brooks Robinson. And the Orioles looking for more here in this game's opening frame. First pitch on its way. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Now one hit foul over to the right side as the count moves to 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Runners are at first and second with one away. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Here comes the right fielder, but he won't get there. It falls in. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with one away.
Number 25, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander the next to bat. Standing in from the right side as he takes strike one. 261 the average coming into action here. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball.
You're grinding so hard at the plate right there, expecting something on the corners, and what happens? Change up, middle cut. Your eyes light up, but you're just not able to barrel it up.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
The 1-2. In the air, out to right. Right fielder giving chase. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the 2nd run of the inning.
At the plate, DJ Stewart, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
A 1 pitch on its way. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
And a swing and a miss here. So it took him 31 pitches, but the side is finally retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and 2 men left on base. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Orioles are on top 2-0. John Means will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Stepping in, Cavan Biggio. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Biggio.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, guys, anytime you start a road trip, first 5 games you start 1-4, you're just trying to salvage. Do the fundamental things right. Try and sneak out a couple wins, get on the plane, and get out of here.
And there's 1 away.
Batting second. Not shortstop. Go. Bichette.
Set to get his day started, Bo Bichette. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Here comes the first pitch. Hard hit at third. And there's out number 2.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Coming to the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Nope.
And he takes this one high, 1-1. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2.
1-2.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Another 1-2 delivery. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail it here 2-0. Austin Hayes the next to bat. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Cut fastball taken for strike 1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Batista is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning.
Batting 9, the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Digging in, Jacob Stallings. First pitch on its way. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
He's looking a lot sharper and settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to, because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
Into the box, Brian Roberts. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Jose Iglesias would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And he takes ball 4, so he's on, and as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jose Iglesias. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming, here it is. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike.
No doubt this is a steal situation right here. 2 outs and the leadoff hitter on first. This is the time you roll the dice and hope he gets in the scoring position where he can get a hit to bring him home.
And now they've got him picked off. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him, as that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Orioles lead it 2-0. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Austin Matthews. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled away. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start, where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
I could understand the first pitch being tough on the umpire to debate whether it was a strike or a ball, but no debating that last one. That thing was way off.
He's got it. And that's out number 1.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, George Springer.
Stepping in for the Jays, George Springer. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
I don't know how he got to that fastball right there. That looked like the old Tommy Hawk approach back in the 60s and 70s, getting to that one.
Johnson.
Standing in, Dwayne Johnson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
And there's a base hit on the line. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Jose Batista is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. First and second now, 1 man out. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind in the count with guys on base.
And it's fouled away. The 2-1 home is a high drive to left, back toward the wall, but he's going to run out of room. It's gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, home run number 5 on the year, as the Blue Jays have taken a 3-2 lead.
I'm sure at the plate right there, he's thinking stay up the middle, hard line drives to either gap. He did it one better, giving his team the lead right there with a huge 3-run bomb.
Into the box now, Paul White. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 4 home runs, 10 RBIs. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now, he needs to think about this hitter.
3 runs already home here. Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
There's ball 4.
Ball 4.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
So striding forward now, Joe Carter, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Hey, the way this guy on the mound's been struggling to find the zone, I'm not mad at the guy taking a pitch.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
The count 1-1.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
The 1-1.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
Still only 1 out in the inning. On a line, that's a base hit.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
So now to the plate, Cavan Biggio, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. 0-1 count. Here it comes. A swing and a shot hit down the corner,
but it bends just foul into the second deck.
0-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1-2.
You know, I think he's having a hard time with that curveball right now, and that's part of the reason why he struggled early on in the start. It's so important to have command of those secondary pitches, or hitters just start sitting on the hard stuff.
The 1-2, and he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Fouled off. He'll try again, 1-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
In now, Bo Bichette.
As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. And that misses 1-1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
The set and the 1-1 lifted down the line in left. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. 2 down, runners at first and second. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Two and two. Here it is. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. We've played 2. It's now 3-2 Toronto. Leading off the inning, Jose Iglesias. And they'll need him to get something going here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Ball 2 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Swing, and he pops him up. Biggio calls for it. He's got it 1 away. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Striding in once again, Eddie Murray. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. A 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Springer has a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Cal Ripken. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes.
Count 1-0.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Hey!
Third inning. Already a 3-2 ball game. 2-1. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1-2-3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and that will be the last we see in this one of Hyun-Jin Ryu. So he will curiously make his way to the dugout after what has to be considered a very brief appearance. Taijuan Walker is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Brooks Robinson will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the stretch.
Ball, that's down.
Hey, I know the tying runs at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
1-1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Walker uses a split-fingered fastball as one of his weapons of choice in the arsenal. He can really be very deceptive when that pitch is working, and I'd imagine as a hitter it's always in the back of your mind. 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Swing and a line drive. In there, a base hit.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving. D-Roll, both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the third inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
At the plate, Anthony Santander, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Bounce towards the mound. Scooped up. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Oriole threat goes by the wayside as the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Jays are out in front, 3-2. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. Lifted in the air out to right. Stewart is there to put it away for route number 1.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin Matthews.
Settling in now, Austin Matthews. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First offering on its way. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Bases are empty, one man out. Popped up. Ripken is under it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Center fielder, Joel Springer.
Stepping up to the plate, George Springer. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
To the plate now, Dwayne Johnson, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. And it's fouled away. And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. A runner on first with 2 away. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Blue Jays held in check, but they still lead it 3-2. New inning set to get underway, and digging in is the outfielder, DJ Stewart.
The right fielder, number 24.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch, and that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there. That cutter inside, and that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
2-0.
This at bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
And that's over. 2-1. And he fouls this one off. Outside and a full count, 3-2. Into right field, that's a base hit.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Into the box, Austin Hayes. And it's grounded just foul down the line.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. Bounce to first. Reined in. One there. On to first to complete the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
So base is empty now after the double play. And next to hit is the catcher, Jacob Stallings. The pitch. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees. It's strike 1. Working quickly now with the splitters in there. 0-2. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Got him swinging on the splitter that time, and with that the side is retired. Orioles held in check there. They trail 3-2. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the
Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the rookie outfielder, Jose Bautista.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
The windup and the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. 1-2. Here it comes. Lays off. 2-2 now. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Paul White, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch. This is in the air to left. Santander waits on it. 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Paul White.
At the plate, Paul White. He drew a walk his first time up. Now here it comes. Line hard, but foul. Outside for a ball, 1-1. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Up high, 2-1 now.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8, 9-hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
Standing in now, Joe Carter.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
And that's through into left field for a base hit. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
At the plate now, Cavan Biggio.
As he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center.
And he can't track it down as this ball falls. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only 1 away.
There's no way to sugarcoat it. It's been pretty bad for 3 1/3 innings so far. That's the 8th hit he's given up, and if he doesn't get his mind straight, he's going to be heading to the showers early.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette.
He hits it hard on the ground to the left.
And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. 1 run scores. A tag, and they get him at the plate as 1 run scores, but not the second.
The batter, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
There's a slogan as throwing too many strikes. That might be the case for this guy in this outing right here. So far, not pitching all that well, but 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Off the plate and in, hits a ball and a strike. 4 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Santander will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll give way to the rookie second baseman, Brian Roberts.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Here's a splitter that's taken for a ball, 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter. 3-1. Jose Iglesias will be next. This is line to left. That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2. So the Orioles get their leadoff man aboard to start the inning. So a line drive single to left makes it 2 hits for him now this afternoon at the plate. And as you can see right there, he's now 3rd on the Orioles in that category. So now to the plate, Jose Iglesias, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now the 1-0. Popped up. Guerrero in foul ground, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. 4-2 our score here as we play inning number 5. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
In there, and it's even now. 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Popped up. Guerrero is there. He's got it 1 away.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie Murray.
Digging in now, Eddie Murray. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Runners on first with 1 down. Now a cutter down around his shoe tops as he hops out of the way.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
The 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. Johnson has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Striding in, Cal Ripken. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. Nothing in 2 now.
2 takes and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give the guy at first a chance to run.
Runner's back. 2 out with the man at first. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Fouled off. Here's a fastball in on the fists, and that'll even things up at 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Set to deal on 2-2. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
The third baseman, number 5, Brooks Robinson.
To the plate now, Brooks Robinson. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Into the second deck and gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 3rd home run for him on the year as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Nate Pearson, a right-hander standing 6'6", will take over pitching duties here.
Number 71, Nate Pearson.
At the plate, Anthony Santander.
Anthony.
As he'll go after the first pitch and promptly line one into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit.
Hey, guys, there had to be something in the scouting report right there. For him to be on top of that 0-0 changeup the way he was, that was pretty special.
Into the box, DJ Stewart, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-0.
Hey.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Both teams have 9 hits on the scoreboard. And, ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. But the Orioles push across 3 on the strength of a 3-run home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. 5-4 Baltimore. Leading off the inning, Austin Matthews, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Austin Matthews.
First pitch on its way. In there at the knees, strike 1.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
Fouled away. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Liner in there for a base hit.
Well, they've been treating him like a punching bag out there. As we take a look at the line, you can see that he's given up double-digit hits, and things don't look like they're going to get any better. He might not last much longer.
Into the box, George Springer. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
So stepping in, Dwayne Johnson. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now it's 2-0.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not tacking the strike zone anymore.
Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in there. The 2-0. Runners on first with one down. Throw over to the bag. Runner back standing. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Right fielder looking up, and they take the lead. It's gone. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be off for his starter this afternoon. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Brandon Bailey, 5'10" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 59, Brandon Bailey.
In now, Jose Batista.
Number 19.
As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Now here's the pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. 1 out, nobody on. And he misses 2-1. Here it comes. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now. Paul White will be next. The 3-1. And that's down into left center for a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Standing in now, Paul White.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Fielded cleanly. There's one on to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Striding into the box, Joe Carter. From the stretch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Here's the 0-1. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball, put himself right back in this at bat.
A runner on first with 2 away. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now 6-5. Now to the plate, Austin Hayes. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. Here's the first pitch to him. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
Jacob Stallings will be the next hitter. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. The pitch.
Ball, that's in.
Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Ball,
Up top, it's 2-0.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ryan Roberts.
Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Brian Roberts. He's off to a fast start in this one, 2 for 2, including a home run. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss on a ball inside, 0-1. And he chased one there as this is bounced to short. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
Infielders are taught from the time they hold the glove that you've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up, and he couldn't recover in time.
Runner at first following the error, and striding forward the designated hitter, Jose Iglesias. He's set, and the pitch. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1. Popped up. Guerrero moving to his left. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on no hits, 1 error, and a runner left stranded. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. The Blue Jays on top, 6-5. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and set to go is the second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Cavan Biggio.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistake in location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. Home run number 2 for him on the year, and they take a 7-5 lead. How about the work the lineups have been doing so far, fellas?
Yeah, Matt, you know what, D-Roll, we got up this morning for this day game here. We were expecting a high-scoring game, but, boy, we haven't been disappointed.
Yeah, you take the temperature of a lot of guys in the league. They definitely will tell you they see the ball better in the daytime than they do at night. Case in point today, ball was jumping off the bats of both lineups.
Bo Bichette stands in as he looks at a called strike. The windup and the 0-1. Hit on the ground to third. Robinson is there. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. This is foul for the first strike. 1 out, nobody on.
Nope,
well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. And now pitch on the way. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And it's gone. So a solo shot here to left center field. 4th home run for him on the season as they open up an 8-5 lead. Well, that's the 6th home run we've watched leave the yard in this one. Guys, what do you think's behind the hitting we've seen here today?
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Roll, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Throw over to first, and the runner back. Here's George Springer. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Here's a look over to first. And late reactions, and they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
A ball and a strike now. 2 out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Now the 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots. And now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. 3-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And Hayes will make the catch. This side is retired. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. 7th inning coming up. Toronto leads this one 8-5. Ready now for Baltimore. Eddie Murray. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
Number 33, Eddie Murray.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lays off 1-0.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Into the corner and slicing foul. He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
In now for the O's, Cal Ripken. He singled his last time up. And the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
You know, Dero, as a pitcher, that could be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Runner at first here. 1 man out. Too high there and maybe a bit outside as well. 2-1.
1 strike.
Now a move over to first, but the runner's back easily. And here's a ball hit in the air, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Springer has a read on it. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony Santander.
Now at the plate, Anthony Santander. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one gets away. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch. The 1-0 home. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Two out here and a runner at second. Liner towards second. That's in there. Base hit. The throw home. Play at the plate, and he's out. A great throw. Orioles leave one. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Jim Palmer is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Jim Palmer.
Last half of the 7th here, and digging in is the switch-hitting catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Line towards center field. So he'll add one to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one. With that, the Jays put their leadoff man on to start the inning.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Jose Batista will stand in as we'll flash you back to the 2nd inning as you get a look at this key 3-run home run. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Palmer has finished more than 3,900 innings of work during his time in the major leagues. And through those innings, he's worked to a whip under 1.20. League average is around 1.3, so that's a respectable number. Here comes the 0-1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Oh, and 2, here it comes. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Next will be the designated hitter, Paul White. He's set. Here it comes. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit on the ground out to short. To second for 1. Back to first, but it's right by him. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Yeah, I like the way he stayed right in there at second base, knowing he was vulnerable, but it definitely influenced the throw to first. Way offline, and he's going to get charged with an error as a result.
So a runner at second, 2 down now. And up next, former World Series hero Joe Carter. And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
Cavan Biggio will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
He's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Got him to go after a bad one there, and it evens the count at 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're on top by 3, 8-5. Anthony Kay is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Number 47, Anthony Kay.
Digging in to try it again, DJ Stewart. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Number 24.
Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Here it comes. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game. So now to the plate, Austin Hayes. He grounds it sharply to third. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Now batting, the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Into the box now, Jacob Stallings. 0-for-3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Kay, just 24 years of age. This is his 2nd year as a major leaguer. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
At the plate now, Brian Roberts, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both.
And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. Throw into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Orioles draw closer on the home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Orioles 6. At the plate, Bo Bichette, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Here it comes. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the fifth and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. And he'll be trying to replicate that home run swing that he took back in inning number 6. And he falls behind 0-2. Bases are empty, one man out. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. Right side. And that's the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Austin Matthews.
Coming to the plate now, Austin Matthews. Couple of singles for him in 4 trips for him this afternoon. First offering on its way. Two out, nobody on. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Hard on the ground towards short. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. The lead stands pat at 8-6. Al Leiter comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 22, Al Leiter.
Digging in, Jose Iglesias struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Ball 1.
Outside, that's a ball.
Slider finds the zone for a strike. The 1-2. Liner towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first out.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie Murray.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Eddie Murray. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
1 out, nobody on. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 0-2 once more. Hit in the air to shallow center. Biggio ranging into the outfield. He can't get there as it falls in.
That can't bother you too bad, Dan, right there. Power guy at the plate, and you're able to get in his kitchen.
Boy, that's a tough one to swallow, right? These big, strong guys, they like to get their arms extended. That wasn't that bad of a pitch, but he's just so strong that he's able to muscle that into the outfield grass.
In now, Cal Ripken, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Well, these days don't happen often. You better dig yourself when you get 3 knocks in a big league Wago.
It's hard to have 3 hits in one day, but boy, this guy is off to a great start in this one.
Ramon Urias will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Number 87, Ramon Urias.
Into the box now, Brooks Robinson. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Weak grounder back to the mound. Scooped up to second for 1. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Hey, there was no reason to panic. He gave up a hit, but he comes right back and gets a double play to end this thing. Great resiliency right there to secure the save and the victory for the team.
This one comes to a close today at an 8-6 final. The Toronto Blue Jays get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Nate Pearson gets the win in relief, his second of the year. John Means permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. Al Leiter earns the save out of the bullpen, his 8th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
For the victorious Blue Jays, 8 runs on 16 hits. 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. For the Orioles, 6 runs, 15 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 44 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Oakland A's. It's Baseball on the Show, and it's coming up next. Jesus Luzardo, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really improve on that one. Too many base runners, too many hits, and too many walks. He needs to get off to a good start and maybe throw up a 0 in the first inning.
Now at the plate, Cavan Biggio. And we are set for baseball here this evening. First delivery to him on the way. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. Despite that loss last time out, they've been one of the hottest teams around, winning 8 in a row before that.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting, great defense, good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Coming down in buckets. Cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt. Particularly that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Full count, 3-2. Really good at-bat here from the leadoff hitter as he'll force him to throw another one. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And he lays off. Ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
And that at bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
Next to bat for Toronto, Bo Bichette. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Here comes the first pitch. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. There's one to Fox, and they turn the double play.
Batting third, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now in the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And that's taken for strike 1. Well, you don't need us to tell you, it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
Hit on the ground is short. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to Fox gets him to retire the side. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. And now the A's offense gets its first shot here. No score. Number 37, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you can tell by this strikeout to walk ratio 2-to-1 that this guy is more a pitch to contact guy than a strikeout walk guy.
Stepping up to the plate, Ricky Henderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The left fielder, Ricky Henderson.
Here's the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
2. 0-2.
Weekly hit to third. And that's the first out.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Jason Giambi.
So the base is empty here with one away, and standing in, the imposing left-handed bat of the former AL MVP, Jason Giambi. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, I don't think this team can rest on its laurels right here. I know they've won 6 out of their last 9 ball games, but they come into this ballpark today, hostile environment. They're going to have to swing the bats early and get it going for the boys.
1-1 the count. Here it comes. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Batting third, the first baseman, Jimmy Fox.
Standing in now, Jimmy Fox. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Batista is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Reggie Jackson.
Next up for the A's, Reggie Jackson. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit hard to short. Bichette gathers it in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. The A's strand 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Start of the second inning here in Oakland. Let's check in with Heidi for more on the weather.
Well, Matt, it doesn't appear that we're going to get much of a break from this rain at all as the game progresses. However, I am also hearing that this rain isn't supposed to intensify too much. The grounds crew will be on standby just in case the umpires do call a delay, but the goal is to get this one in uninterrupted.
Yeah, Heidi, and thanks. Even with all the technology that we have today to be able to forecast the weather accurately, one never knows what Mother Nature has in store. Austin Matthews is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone. There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Here's George Springer as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 6 home runs and an even 20 RBIs. Now a throw over. A dive, but he's back. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Matthews gets his lead at first, nobody out. Pitch out, nothing doing. Three and one.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Here's a high pop-up. Kemp waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Dwayne Johnson.
Ready now, Dwayne Johnson. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, 1-0.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Runner goes. He swings and misses. Throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
The 1-2 hit on the ground to third. Chapman's got it, and boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Coming to the plate now, Jose Batista, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope, no one.
Ready with the 1-0. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down.
Nope.
And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. Swung on and chopped to third. Chapman has it cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Stepping up now, Jose Canseco. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
Jose Canseco.
First offering on its way.
Oh.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Popped up. Matthews is under this one, and he puts it away for the first down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Mark McGwire.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Mark McGwire, and it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Bottom of the second here with no score. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Springer has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games. Here comes the first pitch. Chapman absolutely hammers left-handed pitching. There's a lot of pop in his swing for sure, but if there's one criticism of his bat, it's that he doesn't put the ball in play enough in these situations. Seems like hitters like this are more and more common these days. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Top of the third set to get underway, and stepping in the long ball threat, Paul White. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. The 2-2.
3-2.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
3-2 pitch. Hits this one hard the other way, and that is through into right field for a single.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 or 9-hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
Stepping into the box, Joe Carter. Runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
From the stretch. A runner at first with no outs here. Popped him up. Kemp calls for it. Makes the play, 1 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Now batting, Cavan Biggio. He drew a walk his first time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. 1-0.
Non-competitive pitch right there, runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
From the belt, kicks and deals. 3-0 now. Third inning, no score to this point. And he'll just float a change in here now for a strike. And the count will be full. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Now batting, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
2 on here with 1 man out. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here's the first pitch to him. The 1-0 home is a low changeup that's laid off.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
First and second now, 1 man out. Not very aggressive there as that's down the middle for strike 1.
You know, he fell behind 2-0, Matty, but he battled right there and got right back in this count. An aggressive fastball middle of the zone.
1 there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. We play 2.5. No score on the show.
We're back now as the A's are ready to bat in the 3rd inning, and as they do, it's worth mentioning that their lineup has been one of the best in baseball this year. They enter the day among the league leaders in both home runs and runs scored, so it's no secret what a threat they present to opposing pitching staffs. As one player told me earlier, we've got a stacked lineup, so as long as we all show up to swing it every day, we're going to cause a lot of problems for the other guys. It's a fun group of guys to hit with. Matt, back to you.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Bottom of the 3rd now, and next to hit is the catcher, Austin Allen. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Going back is the right fielder, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 4th home run for him on the season, and the A's are on the board first, 1-0.
Well, before that homer, he was on autopilot, retiring 5 hitters in a row. Just goes to show you 1 lapse, 1 bad location, and all of a sudden you're licking your wounds a bit.
Stepping in now, Tony Kemp, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. The average to start play at .315. 3 homers and 11 RBIs. It's 1-1 to Tony Kemp. No outs, nobody on. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time.
3 balls.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The left fielder, number 24, Ricky.
Striding in for Oakland, Ricky Henderson. From the stretch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0.
No.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch. Too high, and it's 3-0.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Now the A's designated hitter, Jason Giambi. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First offering on its way. And that misses for ball 1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
And a good eye there by Giambi. It's 2-0. None out, runners at first and second. Two and 1.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
Hey, pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Now a swing and a miss as Giambi set down on strikes, and there's 1 gone in the inning.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
At the plate, Jimmy Fox in the air out to right. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll take those extra 90 feet, so put runners at the corners now with 2 gone in the inning. So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Reggie Jackson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now a throw over to first, and he'll get back in standing. Another look to first, keeping particularly close tabs on him. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And it's fouled away. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The set and the 2-1. Lays off the breaking pitch, and it's 3 balls and a strike.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
And he misses with it for ball 4, so the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jose Canseco. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up. This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in favor.
Three and 2 to the A's center fielder. Two out, bases loaded. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Carter is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. But the A's hit the board first on this solo home run. We played 3 full. It's now 1-0 in favor of the A's. All set for the start of the 4th, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Now a hard liner. Foul. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 1-2 pitch. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 5 on the year, as the Blue Jays are even now at 1 run apiece.
Hey, that wasn't a particularly good pitch right here. This guy doesn't get away with very many mistakes. He's going to have to do a better job pitching out of the middle part of the plate.
So now to the plate, Austin Matthews, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Hard hit ball to second, reined in. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 4, George Springer.
George Springer the next to hit. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Bases are empty, one man out. And it's 1-1. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Now the pitch. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
So coming to the plate, Dwayne Johnson. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
The windup and the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1.
1-1.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch.
That's the ball. 3 balls.
Jose Batista would be next if they can keep this inning alive. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Ready for another chance? Jose Batista. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. But the Jays are able to tie things up thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. All even now at 1-1. Back at the Oakland Coliseum, and before we go much further, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Now at the plate, Mark McGwire comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Second baseman, Mark McGwire.
First offering on its way.
Oh.
The 1-0 home. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Into the concrete staircases and gone. A solo shot here to left. Third home run for him on the year. And the A's have grabbed a 2-1 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.